this one circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
And the starting group for the Celtics. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Tatum. To the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Outside Edwards. Over White. Edwards gets the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Tatum. Up again. Inside. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. You know, Doris, the Celtics are interesting as you look at the construction of their roster. Are they poised for long-term contention?
Well, obviously, the thing paramount on everybody's mind is how they weather the Tatum injury and their salary challenges, which are significant. But if they believe they can get multiple bites in the apple, I promise you, this historic team will take their shots.
Here's Edwards. Following the bucket by the Celtics. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards against White. This one for 3. And that's good. Anthony Edwards for 3. Edwards got 5 now.
This guy, when he steps across half court, he is within range. Anthony Edwards, my goodness.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
It's just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. Right away, we got to talking about Jaylen Brown, and he said he's going to make trouble for us, but with strong coverage and fast rotations, I think we'll do a good job limiting his production. Some confident words from Coach on how they'll slow down Brown's output tonight. Back over to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Edwards, following the 3 by Boston. Clock at 6. And Gobert with the stuff.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
McDaniels against Tatum. From deep 3-point range. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The 3, DiVincenzo fires in the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Brown passes to Tatum. 1:36 left to play in the first quarter. Another shot. Here's Keita. And the layup is good off the glass.
And this is right in his wheelhouse. Hitting the boards and cashing in.
Already, I mean, we are seeing the full range of his skill set on display. Get ready for a big-time game from this guy.
Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Brown with it. Takes it inside. Oh, he cranks it down right on Anthony Edwards. Goodness.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Here's Edwards. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Celtics trail by 3. Now here's Tatum. 5 points in the game. Down low. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Edwards against White. Now Edwards. 7 points in the game. Picked by Gobert. Here's the three. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. The T-Wolves on top. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Reed in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Here's Gobert. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 5 rebounds tonight. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in.
Jason Tatum! Go up and get it!
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Well, Doris, when you look at the skill set Jason Tatum possesses, what specifically makes him such an elite player?
Well, if you're elite, it means you have a multi-dimensional game, and that's Jason Tatum to a T. He came in with a scoring mindset. His playmaking skills have advanced every single season. He also absorbs an enormous weight on the defensive end. This guy is elite for a reason, and it's because it's a well-rounded game.
McDaniels against Tatum. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
Edwards against White. Edwards with a step. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Queta, pass to Brown. And stolen by Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 4 assists in the game.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Thank you, B.A. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Guys?
Ali, thanks for the report. 6 to shoot. Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Oh! Easy 2 for Gobert.
How about the splendid...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. In today's game, it seems like running a good offense can come down to getting favorable switches, Doris.
It does, BA. You see so many of the great teams, those competing for championships. What is their primary goal on offense? Find the weakest target defensively and go at them.
Again, the miss by Boston.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. It's a 5-point game. Tatum a screen on Edwards. Outside Tatum, and stolen by Gobert. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Brown. Brown against DiVincenzo. The three is up. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution.
Oh, my goodness!
Good night.
Cocked it back and fired it home!
Oh my goodness, Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that? Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
There's Tatum with the three. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 16-4 run. And Gobert with the stuff.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Tatum from long range. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Reed passes to Edwards. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, this is obviously a bonus when Rudy Gobert gets hot like this. Might as well keep feeding the big man.
Celtics trail by 12. There's a screen. There's Tatum with the three. Tries again. And here's Brown for 3. He can't get it to go. Minnesota has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Pass to Edwards. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Edwards against White. Nice move. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Brown passes to Tatum. Launches it from deep. The shot, no good. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace, beating the defense in transition and adding to that big lead. More 2K action in just a moment. It's threatening to be. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen. And it's Walsh in at the 1. And Gobert with the stuff.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous three-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
Here's Edwards. Queta pulls it in. Celtics trail by 14. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Tatum. 16 points for him. Here's the pick. The three is up. Tatum rips the three.
What a weapon the three has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Edwards against White. Three-pointer. And Edwards good for three. Edwards got 16 points now.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Tatum against McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Queta no good.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Jacks up a three. McDaniels can't hit. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They trail by 14. And so they foul intentionally. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Two minutes into the second half of play now. To the inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Rudy Gobert picks one up. Boston shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Minnesota leading by 11. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, "The closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control. Things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you." Guys, back to you.
Staying dialed in. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Tatum passes to Queta. Soft touch off the glass. Queta's got 11 points.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Tatum against McDaniels. And here's Tatum. 19 points in the game. Here's Queta. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. He's got 13.
Well, this guy's job is to crash the offensive glass, and he does it at a high level.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on White. Shot from the top of the key. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. They set the pick. Oh, a deep three from Tatum. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick-and-roll action. Beautiful.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Celtics trail by 10. Outside Tatum. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
White against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Tatum draws the double. Here's Queta. There's the screen. Tatum passes to Queta. The kick to Tatum. Takes the three. And again, Boston with the triple.
The rise and fire by Jason Tatum, ready to catch it and score it immediately.
Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen on White. Outside Edwards. 4 seconds left. Edwards finishes strong against the D.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the Timberwolves 5. A nice shot by Tatum.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Good ball movement here by Minnesota. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by White. Clock is at 3. From the arc. Here's Gobert. It's good. And he drew contact. And they want a second opinion on that call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
His challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Tatum against McDaniels for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And Edwards slams it in.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And there's the screen. Tatum from long range. McDaniels with some nice D. Minnesota leading by 8. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Tatum draws the double. Beyond the arc. The triple drops.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. They set the screen. Shoots a three. The three is in.
A huge shot. His three-point shooting has been outstanding tonight.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. White against Edwards. Here's Gobert. Outside Edwards. With one on the clock. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
There's a screen. Tatum. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. At one point, they led by 16. Refires. Yes, sir, with the three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Jason Tatum misses the three. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Edwards from way deep.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Timberwolves.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
I'll tell you, he was their engine all game long, setting his teammates up for success.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Banks it home. Big shot. Here's Edwards. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
The three ball is down. Knocked loose.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, and they should be. But you can't take anybody lightly in the NBA. As the underdog, you have no expectations, and sometimes that can free you up to play your best basketball, which gives you a chance to maybe catch that opponent who's the favorite off guard.
So the New York starting five, we've got Mikal Bridges. OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And the way that Brunson is just so calm in the pick and roll, boy, he is smooth.
Irving against Anunoby. Irving passes to Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Pass to Washington. Irving against Bridges. Gafford is screen on Bridges. Here's Irving. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Operating the pick and roll like a surgeon. What a sequence by Kyrie.
Brunson goes in, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Shoots over Anunoby. Again, the Mavericks score.
Able to strike from mid-range and all over the court. The versatility of Kyrie's offensive game, top shelf.
Brunson scanning the floor. To the paint, here's Robinson. Rebounded by Gafford.
He converts those at a high rate, but not that time.
Gafford is screen on Bridges. And on the way from Irving for three. It's good from long range. Irving's got 8 points.
Kyrie Irving, what a touch from deep.
And this has got to be, Clark, one of the best offenses in Knicks franchise history.
Yeah, you look at the two-man game between Brunson and Town, Kevin, and it's virtually unstoppable. And they've got the defenders to hold up at the other end as well. This is a rock-solid crew.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And that one's good, Irving.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
Now here's Brunson. To the inside, Robinson. Nice pass, right under the rack perfectly for the layup. Robinson's got his second basket of the game. Irving against Anunoby. For the screen on Anunoby. Here's Irving. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
An expert shooter in the corner. Bridges knows that angle so well.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. The tray. And Gafford throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win. A good score around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, Kevin. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Back to you, Kevin.
Oh, yeah, he can knock them down. Thanks a lot, Allie.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Mavericks leading by 11. Gafford finds Irving. Effort is screen on Brunson. Irving against Brunson. Fires the three. And Kyrie Irving, good for three. Irving's got 14.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for him later on. One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. And Dallas again with the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so it's Dallas with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
On the court for the Knicks, we've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart out there with Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Pass to Flag. Back to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
And GA, strong work all around. And the rebound and the stuff both. Wow.
Yep, he stayed with it all the way and got his reward at the end.
Irving looking over the floor, launches it. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
And Brunson, here we go. 2 points. That one goes.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Irving against Anunoby. For the screen on Anunoby. Irving. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Brunson draws the double. And Robinson that time on the assist from Brunson. Robinson's got 9.
And you see how Brunson's fine-tuned his playmaking ability. That pass on time and on point.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatchback pull-up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
And stolen by Anunoby. And a fast break now for the Knicks. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
For the screen on Anunoby. Irving for 3. Here's Gafford over Robinson. Dallas again missing. Knicks trail by 12. And Anunoby slams it in.
That's really an outstanding assist, creating a great opportunity inside. You can see the chemistry between those guys.
Clark, one thing about Mitchell Robinson, he has got great rim protection, rebounding, and a nice sense on the floor of what to do.
Yeah, he's a big guy that really wreaks havoc on the glass. I mean, his size, jumping ability, and timing, along with his nose for the ball, forget about trying to keep him off the glass. He's getting offensive rebounds, and he's an excellent finisher rolling out of picks for the lob.
Just outstanding work in transition from flag. He deserved to be rewarded for the energy he gave there.
And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to 10 on the bucket from Brunson.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. From downtown, good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Irving, so much fun to watch in this one so far, utilizing every aspect of his offensive game.
Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
For the screen on Anunoby. Irving with a clean look. Another three for Dallas.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Oh, Brunson, good from range.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Inside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Bridges misses. Mavericks leading by 11. Outside Irving. Pass to Gafford. Uncovered. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. Why even bring it inside when you've got him on the perimeter? After that quarter, his three-point total stands at 6. And we'll be back with you shortly. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Max Christie out there with Irving. And it's Flag in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And good that time. 16 points for Daniel Gafford.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Mavericks leading by 11. Outside Irving. For the screen on Anunoby. Irving way outside. Misses the 3. New York shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby. Confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Clark, one of the better two-way wings in the NBA, Mikal Bridges.
Yeah, he's a versatile defender. Has really improved offensively recently, in my estimation. Was second in Defensive Player of the Year voting one time. And over time, like I said, I think he's really added to and rounded out his offensive game.
Here's Brunson. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. They led by as many as 18 points. Down low. And Gafford throws it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And, man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Shoots from the high post. Again, the Mavericks score.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Runs in the pass to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Anunoby against Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Shoots over Anunoby. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
Brunson with it. Defended by Gafford. Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up.
Better safe than sorry, right?
Here's Irving. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. From deep, Brunson. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Irving for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Irving's got 31 points.
Well, this is a staple, a pillar of Irving's attack. You got to be up on him or he'll pull up on a dime.
Brunson, nice touch on the floater.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
For the screen on Anunoby. Irving's shot is good. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
What a competitor. He's been looking for a shot all game long, and he's really shouldered the load for them all.
He got it!
He man, oh, man, oh, what a shot.
What range!
What a shot.
My goodness.
Irving against Anunoby. Puts it up from 15. And foul on the shot. So, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
For some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Takes a three. Here's Robinson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Robinson's got 8 points in the quarter.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
And so it's Dallas with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And New York looking at who they've got. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Outside Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Shoots over Anunoby. And that one's good, Irving. Irving's got 35 in the game.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Here's Brunson. Brunson slicing through.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Irving, perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Irving's got 13 points here in the second half alone. There's a screen by Robinson. Brunson the pass to Robinson. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And here's Brunson outside.
I think Washington, because of his athleticism and length, can be an outstanding defender in this league.
Anunoby against Irving. From the top of the key. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Irving's got 39.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
And Jason Kidd has called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thanks so much. For the screen on Anunoby. And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for New York.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
Dallas leading by 4. Outside Irving. Now Gafford. Irving outside. The long shot, no good. It's tipped. Tries to save it. Gafford with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. Now Washington. Irving double team. Launches it, and down goes the three.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Now Towns. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Daniel Gafford.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
And I like the job the defense did to not let him have it. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Both good from the line that time.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They led by as many as 18 points. And good! From way outside, it's in!
Well, his flair for the spectacular has you holding your breath every time Kyrie has the ball.
Here's Towns. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Irving against Anunoby. Now Gafford. Outside Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, what a move! And the shot goes in.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good. Absolutely, virtually impossible.
Now Towns. Oh, what a play inside.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Game on the line. Towns lets nothing stand in his way.
For the screen on Anunoby. Irving fires. The 20-foot jumper. Good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Outside Irving. No problem with the wide-open jam.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
A three-pointer. Good.
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Irving. And again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Brunson outside. He'll put it up there. Count it.
Their backbone.
Oh, BA, I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And of course, they make you work for everything.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the point. Now here's Lopez. Lopez, the screen. Here's Matherin. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Leonard. The shake. Count that one.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The floor is space for the Celtics. Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But you live by the three, die by the three. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
They double team Tatum. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Brown against Jones. Pass to White. Lopez with the steal.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
On target from range. Matherin's got 5 points.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Tatum can't hit. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Now here's Leonard. Shoots over White. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
They set the pick. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And here's Brown for three. The kick to Tatum. Three-pointer. Here's Tatum. And he jams it home with authority.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now here's Lopez. All alone. And he hits the jumper.
Even if they saw the step back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
Tatum against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Tatum gets the bucket.
You can't give up these corner three balls to Tatum. That is a recipe for disaster.
Tatum pulls it in. Celtics trail by 5. It's Brown on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Brown's got 6.
starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Leonard. 6 points for him. Count it. Give him 8 points now.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
Tatum against Leonard. Right side Tatum. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Boston's gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. And again, Boston with the triple.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And Lopez gets it to go.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Pass to Tatum. Fires the 3. That shot off. It'll count. The shot no good. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. 8 points in the court. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the floor for the Clippers, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the point. Now here's Tatum. Here's Kata. Second chance shot. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Now here's Tatum. Give him 8 points now. It's stolen by Dunn. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Derek White is an impact player, but is he a star in this league? White said, "I'm not into labels. I just know whatever the team needs, I'm ready to do it. And what does this team want from him?" He said, "Be aggressive, don't defer." And hearing that from great players, it just gives you confidence. Back to you, BA.
An impact player. Thank you, Allie. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Leonard's shot's good.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Here's Brown.
Okay, knockout. Man. Wow. Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Leonard against White. Lopez, the screen on White. Leonard for 3. Kata pulls it in. Kata's got 5 rebounds tonight. Mathurin against Brown. To the middle. Pass to Walsh. It's stolen by Leonard. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Three-pointer Mathurin. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Celtics trail by 5. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot. Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Well, every year we see a few teams that exceed expectations, Richard. In your experience, what's the blueprint for an overachieving team?
Well, a lot of times you see new coaching staffs unlocking a roster. Other times it's just healthier bits of competition. And don't forget, health is always a huge component.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. White with the steal, and they're on the break. The finish! And White finishes off the break. Well done.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
Leonard for 3. And the Clippers miss again.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Six to shoot. Oh, Tatum's triple is pure.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Kata, pass to White. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. There's a minute 17 left in the half. Oh, how about White from the next time zone? And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Leonard passes to Dunn. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
So it's Boston now. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. It's Brown on the wing. Give him 8. The 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the 3.
The Clippers have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. There's Tatum with the 3. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Leonard finds Lopez. Leonard inside. He's guarded by White. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Lopez.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Tatum from long range. The shot no good. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He's been effective on offense. Brock, thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. game. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Tatum at the 4 with Kata in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. They set a pick. Tatum against Leonard. Outside, Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Brown's got 14 points.
There is zero hesitation from Brown. This man is always ready to fire.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of this game. And the first one at the line is good. That one's no good.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
And the dunk by Leonard. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Pass to Tatum. The 3 ball. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in the game. Launches a 3. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
To the right side. Kata, pass to Brown. Six on the shot clock. Oh, he drains it. His 6th making 9 tries so far.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
Shot by Leonard, no good. The Celtics have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Big hit from outside, Jaylen Brown.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Jones with a screen on White. Leonard. Kata pulls it in. Kata's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Dunn. All alone on the break. And the dunk by Jones.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Brown finds Tatum. And stolen by Leonard. Jones with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. For 3, Mathurin. Drains the triple. And now it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
And here's Brown for 3. Mathurin with a rebound.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
One thing that's apparent about Mathurin is his athleticism. He's got a good blend of agility and strength, which gives him multiple ways to beat you.
Lopez. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game. Celtics trail by 7. Here's Tatum. Oh, he hammers it down in the face of Kawhi Leonard.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Leonard's got 28 points for the game.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Pass to Tatum. And there's a pick. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. And the bucket is good.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
It's Mathurin with a drive. Hauled in by Brown. And Brown has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 5. On the wing, Tatum, defended by Jones. Tatum inside, working on Jones. And again, it's Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 6 points in the quarter.
Ooh, Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
Leonard against White. Lopez, the screen. Shot clock at 5. Shot by Leonard, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, a deep three from Tatum. Oh, Tatum slings it from deep.
For almost anyone but Tatum, that's a bad shot. But he has the range to make all of that just so easy.
Outside Jones. And Boston pushing it up now. Ball's going up the court. And Brown with the stuff. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Leonard's shot's good.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Good if it goes. Parried from out.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles, helping them space the floor to... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the floor for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the 1. The Clippers lead by 3. Dunn outside. The 3. Boston pulls it in. Kid has got 8 rebounds in the game. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Coach wanted to see more urgency when it came to closing out on shooters. He said, quote, right now we're jogging at them on the perimeter. It needs to be a sprint to run them off the line. We'll see if the guys have it in them.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Jones. Leonard with the ball. Jones with a screen on White. Launches it. Leonard, that one's good. Leonard's got 36 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Tatum passes to Queta. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Leonard for 3. Lopez for 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Walsh. Now Tatum. Inside. Kick out to Brown. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next move or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
From the baseline. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
White against Leonard. Lopez, the screen on White. Here's Leonard. Oh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Celtics trail by 3. Outside Tatum. Driving inside, and he powers it down one-handed.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
And rebounded by Tatum.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Leonard. Oh, look out! Here comes Kawhi!
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
There's a screen. On the wing, Tatum. Leonard defending. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
Nifty move. And that's money on the layup.
This is what the team likes about Mathurin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 3. And there's a minute 45 left in the game. Four on the clock. Using the glass to lay it in.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
It's Mathurin with a drive. It's blocked. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Plenty of space. Oh, he needed it, and he got it.
And a huge shot from Mathurin. This guy has ice water in his veins.
And there's the screen. Jason Tatum. No, they're unable to get the tying basket there. Here's the pass to Brown. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jones rips down the board.
He tried to get spicy and totally whipped, huh? Okay. He's going to...
Oh, big finish!
Wow.
Okay, I see you.
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when the time is short because he can handle the pressure.
And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his third foul so far. Tatum fires! And the 3 misses.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
It's good from beyond the arc.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Puts up a deep 3. That's off.
And Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline. I'm Kevin Harlan. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the point. What a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
And here's Brunson after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And good as it rattles through the hoop. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson as efficient on the midi as anybody.
And finished off by Gobert.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Robinson. On the wing, Bridges. To the wing on the left. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Brunson. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. So Coach Van Gundy, after 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards, his last coming in 2024, do you think Rudy Gobert has a chance at another?
Well, look, Kevin, I think Rudy continues to play at just as high a level defensively. But now as the game has changed, I think we're starting to reward guys with those awards who can not only protect the rim and make it tough on teams, but can go out on the perimeter and guard multiple positions. So I think it'll be tough for him to get a fifth.
And so it's New York with it after the basket by Minnesota. To the middle, and it's Robinson with the jam.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Back over to you, Kevin.
Thank you once again, Allie. Here's Brunson, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson, nifty move. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
So it's the Knicks now after the basket by Minnesota. Brunson the pass to Robinson. Brunson goes in, and it's in there. Brunson's got 7 points.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. It's a 5-point game. And Stan, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 7. Shoots over McDaniel. And it's Brunson missing.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Nice form on the 20-footer. 9 points in the game so far.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Offline with his 3. Knicks trail by 3, and he gets it to go.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Edwards. 12 points for him. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Brunson outside. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Here's McDaniels. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Minnesota on top. They're up by 3. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the 1. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Clinic shooting their first free throws of the game.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Edwards slams it in.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. No good from outside. Timberwolves leading by 8. Shoots a fader, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, really not where you expect Reed to shoot from, but he clearly made the right choice by taking that shot.
Stan Nasreed is a much-beloved player with the Timberwolves, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner.
Yeah, he is, Kevin. I'm not sure the fans in Minnesota love anyone more than they love Nasreed, not even Anthony Edwards. They appreciate his consistency, the effort he brings every night, the energy, and yeah, the charisma on top of all the skill.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Bridges against Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
It's stolen by Gobert. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you. Teammate Josh Hart may call Jalen Brunson the king of New York, but Brunson says, I would never consider myself a face of the franchise, but I'm a leader of this team. That's what I want to do, and I am grateful for the opportunity. I don't take this for granted. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, staying humble. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Here is Edwards. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert the screen. Takes the 3. And DiVincenzo is good for 3. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Robinson a screen on McDaniels. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Over Bridges. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Knicks trail by 13. Brunson outside. And there's the drive. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the point. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Edwards dishes to Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Robinson a screen on McDaniels. Brunson kicks to Robinson. Brunson the pass to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards drills the three.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Brunson against McDaniel. The kick out to Towns. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Gobert and slam. Dunk by Gobert.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Brunson and rejection by McDaniel. Pushing it up. DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. Lets it go with a three. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Minnesota with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. To be. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Robinson, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. And it's Towns penetrating. Here's Robinson. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 14. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Towns.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. And sometimes they fall flat. But that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
And here's Brunson outside. Goes back up. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. To the paint. Stolen by Anunoby. Down low. Here's Robinson. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
McDaniels against Brunson. Robinson a screen on McDaniels. Brunson the pass to Robinson.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area.
Here's Reed. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Back to you, Kevin.
Not a bad idea. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. In the corner, it's Bridges. Edwards with the block.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is disengaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. The three-pointer, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Reed. Goes to the fadeaway and cans it. Reed's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, the more he knocks those down, the more confidence this coaching staff's going to have in him.
Brunson against McDaniel. Robinson kicks to Brunson. Back to Robinson. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists in the game.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
Yeah, Gobert showcasing that athleticism.
Robinson a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Brunson. And the dunk by Robinson.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And the 3-ball is good. Edwards got 30.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively. Assisted buckets, every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Trains the 3-pointer. Edwards got 14 points here in the second half.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Robinson a screen on McDaniels. Brunson the pass to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And again. Minnesota with the triple.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And that one's good. Brunson.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you...
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Anthony Edwards. Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Edwards against Anunoby. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards can't hit. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Oh, look at that.
What a powerful dunk by Town. Showing the rim no mercy.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguardable.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. But it's no good. Knicks trail by 14. Brunson from deep three.
Oh, he got it! Can you believe that?
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Here's Robinson. Can't get it to go.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Gobert down low, guarded by Robinson.
Nothing but buckets for Gobert tonight. The big man putting his mark on this game.
Jalen Brunson. Ah, the sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson.
On a roll now. He is on fire.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. DiVincenzo. What a response. Hitting a three of their own.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to...
That is just wild. Wow.
Yeah. The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
And Robinson comes to help. Gobert, big-time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Here's Bridges. Shoots the three. Edwards with the rebound. Edwards drawing the double team. Oh, what a finish.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in time...
Oh, it's going to count!
Oh, come on!
What was he doing? I can't believe he knocks that down. Just call it temporary insanity and move on.
Outside Edwards. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Knicks trail by 13.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Timberwolves.
One of the areas that has been critical for them, the second chance points we've seen from them tonight.
A huge factor in this one, Kevin. The hustle on the offensive glass, the willingness to go after those rebounds, that was key.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 13. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Robinson. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home. Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. DiVincenzo. Gobert fires. Naz Reid pulls in another board. He Yeah, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The big man on the floor for him, it'll be Washington and Gafford. Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Flagg in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Nice move. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Irving against Jones. Irving drives in. Gafford. Pass to Washington. It's stolen by Mathurin. Here's Jones. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Well, he didn't exactly light it up from the free throw line a season ago. Shot right around 70%.
And so Jones nails both of them. So when we talk about value players, Doris, Derek Jones comes to mind.
Oh, Kevin, there is absolutely no doubt he deserves to be in this category. This guy combines great athleticism with an ability to knock down shots because he's worked at it. And defensively, we know he's going to make things tough on his opponent.
Here's Leonard, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Leonard on the wing. Inside. And Jones slams it home.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. And a deep three from Irving. The rebound by Brook Lopez. Christie against Leonard. No good on the triple. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. From the wing. That doesn't go in either for Irving. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him what his defense can do to nullify Kyrie Irving, and he said there's not much you can do against Kyrie. He's got a counter for everything you throw at him. He makes insanely difficult shots. We just have to make things hard on him and trust our help defense. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. And LA has possession after the Mavericks pick up 3. Lopez. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Boy, love watching Brook Lopez go to work. Superb at playing to his strengths down on the box.
Gafford is screen on Jones. And a wide open look for Irving. Another 3 for Dallas.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Now, here's Irving. 7 points in the game. And the Mavericks another 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Mathurin, and he slams it one-handed.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Leonard on the wing. Pass to Dunn from outside the arc. Rebounded by Gafford. The Mavericks trail. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Another 3 for Dallas.
You see the offensive force that is Kyrie Irving. Sometimes it's his scoring. Right there, it's his passing.
Here's Leonard, and he drives in, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Oh, that's how you drive your point home right there. Yep, that one goes.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Pass to Lopez. Leonard inside. Washington's on him.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Gafford sends the pick for Irving to the inside. And Gafford throws it down. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Here's Leonard. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Kawhi Leonard able to navigate his way to the cup off the bounce. Yes, sir.
Gafford is screen on Jones. Irving from long range. It's rebounded by Leonard. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
9 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And Leonard gets it to go.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is...
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Back to the action in just a minute. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the floor for Dallas. The big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Max Christie out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Flag in at the 3 spot. Dallas has gone 6 of 8 on 3-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Poked loose and stolen by Dunn. Mathurin passes to Leonard. And Kawhi drives. And the rejection by Gafford. Here's Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
And great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big time play on both ends.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
You know, DB, I heard some NBA officials talking about having a feel for the game and them drawing a line between playing aggressive and playing rough. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, Kev, this is so fascinating to me because we've seen a reversion back to a little bit more of a physical game. But without some definitive guidelines, it makes the official's job harder.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And the Clippers making a change here. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. Wants to get it to Gafford and does. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Back to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Kyrie Irving can be devastating in the pick and roll. The creativity and decision-making simply outstanding.
They set the pick. To the middle. Here's Conan Niederhauser.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Screen by Gafford. Irving for 3. Drops in the tray. Irving's got 10.
Now, Kyrie shoots a ton of threes, and he makes a ton of threes.
Mathurin finds Leonard. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Here's Conan Niederhauser. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Conan Niederhauser's got 4 points this quarter. The Mavericks leading. Screen by Gafford. Irving surveying the floor from about 19 feet. Again, the Mavericks score.
You guys know it's pick your poison when you are trying to cover Kyrie out of the pick and roll.
And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
Pass to Washington. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, Kyrie Irving's creativity is indisputable. This guy can score it, but he is also an excellent passer.
Leonard against Washington. Outside, Jones. Back to Leonard. Again, the Clippers.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Now Mathurin. Fires from deep. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
For this screen on Jones. And an intentional foul right there. Here's Irving. 15 points in the game. Down low. Here's Gafford. Off target at the rim. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 3. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go. Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
First half looked like a dunk contest mixtape was just destroying the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And on the way from Irving for 3, another 3 for Dallas.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Tipped away. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Irving double team. Pass to Gafford. Irving against Jones. 5 on the clock. The shot's good from Irving. Now it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
Well, very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
And it's Leonard missing.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Gafford is screen on Jones. To the paint. And Gafford throws it down.
Now, Daniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
Up top, Leonard. Covered by Gafford.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Mavericks leading by 6. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul. Jones against Irving. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Irving's got 23.
Oh, just tremendous range from Kyrie. If he steps across the half-court line, you better have a hand up.
Leonard looking over the floor. Takes the 13-footer. Again, Los Angeles.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Irving. With the drive. Takes a big height bounce and goes in. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving, one of the outstanding mid-range shooters. This guy legit 3-level.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, a high skill level in today's NBA. Dallas Mavericks coach and Hall of Famer Jason Kidd said these guys have gotten so good. Everyone can shoot threes and get their own rebound and make an assist. It's incredible what these young players are doing. Back over to you.
The next generation. Allie, we thank you very much.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Pass to Gafford. 6 to shoot. Fires from the line. The shake. And Gafford throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
And there's the call on Jones. That'll be his second foul of the game. Irving against Jones. For the 3. Cranes the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's on Kawhi Leonard, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
The neat thing about Kyrie Irving is you get style and substance. This guy's such a fluid player, makes the game look effortless.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, No rotation, my goodness.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one with a high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
Jones against Irving. Pass to Washington. Washington with this screen on Jones. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. The big men on the floor for him, it'll be Washington and Gafford. Kyrie Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Flag in at the 3 spot. Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Back to Leonard from the corner. And against the jumper to drop. Leonard's got 15 points in just the second half.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Irving double team. Wants to get it to Gafford and does.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Mavericks leading by 10. Irving double team. Christie has the open look. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Los Angeles making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Clock at 6. Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Lopez fires. 3. Good.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Mavericks leading by 9. Irving with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Dunn against Irving. Here's Gafford. Cooper Flag. The 3 goes down.
Well, Flag can do it all. He can initiate and he can beat you off the catch as well.
Lopez sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Now Leonard. Bogdanovich looking around. Missed on the 3. Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Leonard. Good. good. Kawhi working near the hoop.
Well, everybody in the NBA should have the floater as part of their arsenal. Leonard makes it look easy.
Irving double team. Gafford with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. And he jams it in.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
For three. Clean from outside.
The D just couldn't anticipate Bogdanovic's shot there. He catches them by surprise with the pull-up.
Now flag. The response triple. Answers back.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Bogdanovich. No good from three. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Leonard with the steal.
Poor decision there to heave the ball so far down the court. I mean, there's plenty of better places to go with it. Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Mavericks.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kyrie Irving.
He was their catalyst tonight, the straw that stirs the proverbial drink.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
If it wasn't out of reach already, guys, those free throws turn the lights off.
Let's lose a three. Flag with the rebound. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. From deep. That one is off. Outside, Bogdanovich. Puts up the three. Down it goes for three. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2. First free throw is good, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
the NBA, but this one should be a little bit different.
Yeah, I think half-court execution will be the premium in this one, the strength for both of these teams. They'll slow it down, grind it out. This will be a physical, tactical battle.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Minnesota with the ball. Following the bucket by Boston. Picked by Gobert. White against Edwards. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Tatum. Here's Tatum. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Gobert with a screen on White. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by White. Lets the 3 fly, and that's good. Anthony Edwards for 3.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
And Grant, the Achilles tear for Jason Tatum, derailing the Celtics' attempt to defend their 2024 title.
Yeah, so hard to overcome losing your best player. Thankfully, this team has the depth to remain competitive in his absence. And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw, and that one misses.
Guys like McDaniels, who can guard just about any position on the floor, extremely valuable these days.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. BA?
Allie, thank you.
Oh, my!
Big time right there.
Nasty! An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Edwards against White. Beyond the arc. Rebound Boston.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Brown can't hit.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
A slam dunk by Reid.
Good transition hustle that time by Reid. Got back as quick as he could.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. There's a screen. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence, going right up with the shot.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 4. And it's off from three-point range.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
We've got 1:48 left in the first. McDaniels against Tatum. A shot to stop the run. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Cannot let Tatum roll to the bucket. When he's got a head of steam, he's going to finish with power.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
White finds Tatum. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. Hits the three-pointer. Tatum's got 9.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Here's Edwards.
Oh, wow! Oh, watch out below.
Big finish.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Tatum from long range. And the Celtics another 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards for three. Drops in the three. He's got 10.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
White for three. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards for three. And another three from Minnesota.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And so it's Minnesota finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself, is Jason Tatum.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by White. White with a steal. And Boston pushing it up now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Jaylen Brown never loses confidence. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla said he has great short-term memory. If he misses a shot, it never affects the next one. You can't shake him. I just love his poise and his ability to attack. Brown said, every time I take the floor, I want to be aggressive. Brian, back to you.
You love that confidence. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Tatum. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
And they double up Edwards. Out to DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Pass to White. They set the pick. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. 2 points. That one goes.
Nice selection that time by White. Going to the floater. Every guard needs to have that in his back pocket.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Timberwolves on D. They set the pick. McDaniels against Tatum. Here's Queta. Goes back up. That shot, no good. Good D by Gobert. Minnesota leading by 10. Outside Edwards. To the inside. Tatum against DiVincenzo. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Edwards against White. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Reed's got 5 now.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by White. Gobert with a screen on White. Down low. Oh, the tower with the power move.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
They set the screen. Tatum way outside. Kick out to Brown. Second chance effort. Pass to Keita. 3 on the clock. McDaniels with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Up ahead. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by DiVincenzo. 6 points for Rudy Gobert. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
Celtics trail by 13. Hey, Jason Tatum takes flight.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
And they double up Edwards. It's stolen. White for 3. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8 points now.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Here's Tatum. Kept alive by Boston. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards.
Oh, man, I did not see that coming.
With authority.
Did he just do that?
Wow. Man. We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
There's Tatum with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And we finished off one half of play. Timberwolves ahead, up by 9. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. Halfway through the game. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got McDaniels, Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Reed in a power forward. Tatum against McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
And Brown has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. 9-point game. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Tatum way outside. No good on the quick 3.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
McDaniels with it, picked up by Tatum. McDaniels inside. Tatum's there.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
There's Tatum with the 3. Here's Tatum. Second shot opportunity. The basket drops, and they stop the action here. They're using their...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards rips it down.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Tatum against McDaniels. Fires from deep. And Tatum is good for 3. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Inside, here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against, and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take that thing you've got. Back over to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Tatum from long range. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. McDaniels, that's good.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Here's Tatum. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter here. From downtown, it's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Reed, a slam dunk by Reed.
Strong move by Reed. He's tall and agile and strong. He's hard to slow down.
Minnesota shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
They set a pick, and here's Brown for three. Rebound Minnesota. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Will it go? And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
White against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards for three. Boston with a rebound. Cater's got 6 rebounds here tonight. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Right side Tatum. Pass to Brown. There's the triple. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Here's Edwards. Chalk up 2 there. 24 points for Anthony Edwards.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up 14 as we wrap. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Celtics trail by 14. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Queta in at the center position. That's the Boston 5. On the wing, Tatum to the paint. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
The Timberwolves lead by 14. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. And here's Edwards outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Edwards got 27.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the 2-man game.
Here's the pick. Here's Tatum. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Tatum.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, what you say?
Wow. My goodness.
Come on now. On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. There's Tatum with the 3. He buries it from 3. Tatum's got 38 points.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Let's go with a three. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brown. There's a screen. To the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And Brown is quite unselfish as a player, always willing to get the ball to the open teammate.
Here's Edwards. Fires away from outside. He just drills it from way back.
Good. Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Tatum against McDaniels. From deep three-point land. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And we talk about guys who can score from all 3 levels. And for Tatum, it's 4 levels.
Outside Gobert. Outside Reed. From deep. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
McDaniels from long range. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3 happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
And finished off by Tatum.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
It's good.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. From deep. Nails it from 3. Tatum's got 46.
Yeah, he got off to a slow start, but it appears to me that he's found his touch from beyond the arc now.
Here's DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Celtics trail by 19.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Timberwolves.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
The way he saw the floor was quite special. I mean, he served up a ton of room service dimes.
There's the drive. Gobert pulls it down.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. From downtown. Oh, he cannot hit. 41 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Brown. And that's in. Brown against DiVincenzo. They double him with Brown. Outside Gobert. 23 seconds left in the 4th quarter here.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
The lead is 15. DiVincenzo.
Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Big men on the floor for them. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Max Christie out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Flag in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Brunson. This one for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
For the screen on Anunoby. Irving for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Brunson scanning the floor. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now, here is Irving. Four on the clock. Inside, Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
And Tim, you think about rim-running centers, Daniel Gafford typifies that type of player.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a great finisher. He knows when to dive at the rim. And what you like with Gafford is that he's willing to meet you there defensively as well. This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. This many years into the game, and the Kyrie challenge is still puzzling. Coach said we'd actually prefer to see him shoot. At least our feet can be more set outside to contest. People forget how good of a shooter Kyrie can be. He continued and said, and threes are so hard to compete against, we want to try and limit those first. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. And they're on the break. Here's Flag. Pass to Washington. Now Irving. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Irving looking over the floor. And here is Gafford. Guarded by Robinson. 6 to shoot. Here's Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
His goal is to make an impact all over the floor. Irving can be a headache from mid-range.
Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. And the dunk by Robinson.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Irving for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
And Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the 3.
And it's Brunson missing.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Hart. Gets an open look and hits.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now, here is Irving. He has 7, and it's Dallas with another.
An efficient scorer, Irving is capable of connecting from just about any spot on the floor.
Now, here's Brunson. Defense right on him. 58 seconds left to play in the first. Robinson passes to Brunson. Shot clock at 3. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Puts up a deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. 12 points for him.
And when Irving is rolling like this, it's really special to watch. Not much the D can do.
Brunson outside. Pass to Robinson. Back to Brunson. New York needs to get off a shot. He gets that one. Hart's got his second bucket.
What a heads-up pass to know that his teammate was going to be available down in the paint.
In the corner, it's Gafford. Plenty of space. That shot off the mark. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Six seconds left to play here in the first. Irving with the steal. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Mavericks. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
When you spread the floor and force defenses to close out to the three-point line, it's going to create driving lanes.
On the court for the Mavericks. Big man on the floor for Middleby, Washington, and Gafford. Irving is out there with Max Christie. And it's Flag in at the small forward. Gafford is screen on Anunoby. Irving from long range. Robinson pulls it in. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Tim, pure basketball artistry. That's what Kyrie Irving embodied.
Well, Kevin, the combination of the ball handling, the finishing ability, impossible shot making. I'm not sure there's any player in the NBA who puts on a better show than Kyrie.
And it's Gafford scoring on a gorgeous play.
Well, when you grab the offensive rebound, you're already right there at the rim. It makes the putback that much easier.
Brunson the pass to Robinson. And that one drops for him. Robinson's got 6.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Outside Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Down low. Sweet move. And it's Gafford laying it in. He's got 6.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
To the inside, and stolen by Flag. And here we go. Fast break. Flag's got it. Nobody near Irving. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Dallas.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in scoring opportunities.
Gafford is screen on Anunoby. Irving passes to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Here's Brunson driving the lane. Here's Robinson, and Robinson throws it down.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And New York making a change here. Towns is checked in. Tim, you once led the NBA in three-point percentage. And in my mind's eye, I can see almost every shot. You were terrific shooting the long ball.
Well, Kevin, I don't want to show my age, but do you know, after 4 years of high school and 2 years of college, making 25-foot-2s, I finally had a three-point line going into my junior year, and I'm just glad I had a three-point line for my entire NBA career.
Yeah, it's a tough transition to make to stretch out and go those extra couple feet.
No doubt. I was not ready to make NBA level threes when I first came out of college. A year overseas really helped me gain strength, and finally I found my rhythm in the NBA.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Brunson outside. To the paint. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving to the middle. The shot's good from Gafford. Gafford's got 10 points in the quarter.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Towns the screen. Here's Brunson. 9 points in the game so far. And Towns throws it down.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Drills the three-pointer. 40 seconds left to play in the first half. Now Brunson. To the inside. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Towns.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
For the screen on Anunoby. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Pass to Gafford. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 5th assist in this one.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Mavericks ahead, leading by 5. Terrific, Allie, thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. Got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
There's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, this team has trusted him with this level of responsibility, and it's easy to see why.
We've got Anunoby. Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the 1 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Outside, Towns. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Towns. Poked away. Stolen by Washington. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
For the screen on Anunoby. Over to the left wing. And a wide open look for Flagg. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Flagg's got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs. Brunson right side. Anunoby with the screen for Towns. Back to Brunson. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 6th rebound on the night. Bridges against Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Pass to Gafford. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
A dependable distributor. Irving is adept at seeing the floor and making the pass.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Brunson, no good.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Effort to screen on Anunoby. There's the drive.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Outside Irving. High post try. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Irving's got 20.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Mavericks leading by 11. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Shoots over Anunoby. No good from Irving.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over.
Chalk up 2 there.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Pass to Christie. For the screen on Bridges. Here's Christie. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Mikal Bridges picks one up. So, Tim, let me put you in a different hat here. If you're running an NBA franchise, would you rather build around a guard, wing, or a big man in today's NBA?
I think I'd go with the wing with size, a guy that can create his own offense and for which there is no great defensive matchup. Those guys, to me, are the ones that can help lead you to the promised land.
Well, that sounds like a good blueprint. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Here he goes. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And on that drive, Kyrie with speed. The defense can't counter it, and the momentum gets Irving to his shot.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Runs in the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. For the screen on Anunoby. Irving for 3. Rebounded by Hart.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
Outside Irving. For the screen on Anunoby. From about 19 feet, Jalen Brunson grabs the miss. Knicks trail by 7. Outside, Towns. Towns is doubled and stolen by Christie. Gafford high post. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. And Gafford throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
That one drops for him.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Irving against Anunoby. Puts up a deep three. Irving can't hit.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. 2 on the clock. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving.
Is that just a miscommunication? It just can't happen. Let's hope they get on the same page.
Here's Anunoby. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Three tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Mavericks leading by 5. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Flag in at the 3 spot.
And with the appropriate jump shot to be a high-volume scorer, Irving has lights-out shooting ability.
Here's Brunson. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Irving finds Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Brunson. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
And, man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Anunoby against Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Shoots over Anunoby. Irving can't hit. Knicks trail by 3. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Gafford. Oh, the slam dunk.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
Knicks trail by 5. Brunson outside. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
And the way he's scoring is impressive. He's doing it with great efficiency.
Here's Towns. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Irving against Anunoby. On the wing, Irving. 16-footer drops in.
And make no mistake, Irving wants the ball in his hands in these moments. His confidence is off the chart.
Ah, it's in there.
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
For the screen on Anunoby. Here's Gafford. Throws it down. What an assist!
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
And it's the size and mobility of Town that makes it so hard to deal with, especially when he's looking to score.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
And there's the three.
You know Kyrie is never lacking in confidence. Drains it from another zip code.
Brunson. Here's Anunoby. And stolen by Flag. Towns with the rebound. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
And so here is Dallas. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Irving against Anunoby. Rebounded by Towns.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And stolen by Hart. Here we've got Brunson. Fires the three. Can't get it to go. Bridges with the steal. Outside, Brunson. Jacks up a three.
These teams execute at a high level on defense.
Yeah, the scoreboard could be looking underfed by the end of the game. The NBA is trying to tilt things towards offense, but these two say, not on my watch.
And the starting group for the Celtics. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Kata in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point. And the basket by Leonard.
Oh, how about the floater from Kawhi? Nice touch.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Outside Tatum, the deep 3. Ooh, costly foul there. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coaches.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The multi-talented swingman Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
And he makes all 3. And here's Dunn. Leonard looking around. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
Tatum against Jones. Now here's Lopez. He's closely guarded. 5 on the clock. The offensive rebound. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. Deflects the pass. Brown outside Tatum. Jones with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Shots good by Mathurin.
And it's important Mathurin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Leonard. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Leonard passes to Dunn. Back to Leonard. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Boston's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Walsh. Misses the three. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He immediately brought up Jason Tatum, the incredible all-star forward, saying, quote, Tatum is an NBA champion for a reason. He leads his team. JT does it all at 6'8". Great passing it, defending, and obviously scoring too. We'll see how they plan to contain Jason tonight. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Knocks it loose. Queta, pass to Brown. Rejected by Lopez. Leonard against Tatum. Jones with a screen on Tatum. Leonard passes to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Leonard double team. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Tatum. There's the three. Offensive rebound. And he dunks it down.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
They set the pick. Tatum finds Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Leonard against White. Leonard inside. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Tatum driving to the basket and finished off by Tatum.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
Pass to Jones. Back to Matherin. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Left side, Tatum. Got it up. Oh, he drains the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The ball was out of his hand in time. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Los... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in a point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. They get it back. And here's Brown for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Gotta love the confidence. Brown wasting no time firing away.
They double him with Brown. Dunn outside. Lopez passes to Dunn. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. 5 to shoot. And Brooks Lopez hits from deep. Lopez has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Leonard, it's stolen by Tatum. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank Thank you, Brian. Well, the Celtics have a great 1-2 punch with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Tatum said JB always starts the game really aggressive. I'm a naturally laid-back guy. I kind of see things out first, and then I can essentially take over when I need to. We have found that balance. Back to you.
A dangerous duo. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Celtics trail by 4. Pass to Walsh. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Lopez.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Leonard's shot's good.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. It's stolen by Dunn.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Double team on Leonard. Back to Jones. Uncovered. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Tatum with it. And Lopez picks him up. Here's Tatum. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Leonard for 3. Boston pulls it in. Kidd has got 4 rebounds in the game. Celtics trail by 6. Outside Tatum. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Tatum from long range.
On D, Leonard is almost inescapable. He completely smothers shooters with his reach.
Jones, the pass to Mathurin. Brown with the steal. White on the wing from outside the arc. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And with Jaylen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast for the big guys or too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. On defense, the Clippers. Leading by 5. Leonard against Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum drops the hammer.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Here's Leonard. Basket's good. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And there's the screen. Tatum way outside. Hacked on the shot, and that'll send him to the line for 3. That's on Brook Lopez.
Oh, guarding Tatum is just a major problem.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. The first one falls. He hits the second from the line. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. 44 seconds left in the second. Mathurin finds Leonard. Back to Mathurin. Fires for 3. Tatum pulls it in. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Outside, Brown. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. First one falls for him.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
The Clippers have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Goes up at the elbow. Leonard, good. Leonard's got 24.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
With 4 on the clock. And a two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Tatum. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Valley as always. Thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. To gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Taking a look at the Celtics. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the 5. On the wing, Tatum. Leonard defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kept alive. Pass to Walsh from behind the arc. Here's Keita. And that one is hammered home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And that one good.
Smart shot from Lopez. If he's got a decent look and can avoid putting the ball on the deck, he's got to pull the trigger.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. And stolen by Leonard.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
And you can't afford to lose sight of Leonard in these situations. He's just so dangerous and assertive in transition.
Outside Tatum. And then Tatum slams it in.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Matherin passes to Leonard. Back to Matherin. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Matherin. Leonard's got 29 points.
You know, it takes incredible accuracy to drain it from that deep. So impressive.
There's Tatum with the 3. Jason Tatum. He's a sharpshooter.
Taking matters into his own hands. Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
Matherin finds Leonard. Shoots over White. Rebounded by the Celtics. Keita's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Tatum against Jones. Tatum inside. He's got 21. Jones with some nice D. Here's Leonard. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The free throw drops for Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Guys, back to you.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie. Here's Leonard. Boston pulls it in.
No clue how he misfired on that shot.
Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Jones against Tatum. Jones with the block. Leonard passes to Jones. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Jones has got 5.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
59 seconds left in the third. Leonard against White. Shot clock at 6. Leonard passes to Lopez. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
They get it again. Kick out to Brown. Tatum from long range. And Tatum cashes in from the corner.
Look at the big Tatum from the coffin corner.
Here's Leonard. 37 points for him. Spins. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Six to shoot. Pass to Dunn. Leonard outside. And he draws body contact. Looks like a blocking foul. He was in the shooting motion, so he'll head to the line. And so it's Los Angeles liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the 1. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Leonard can't get it to go. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Wow, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
And he recovers it. There's Tatum with the 3. Here's Tatum with the second effort. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Leonard with the ball. Jones with a screen on White. Leonard for three. Count it! Leonard for three.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Leonard against Tatum. Nails it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 29 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
For three, Matherin. And Los Angeles, another three.
Big-time scores like Matherin. I mean, they answer you back.
Brown passes to Tatum. Takes a three. And the Celtics, another three.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Oh, Kawhi, right back at you.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that three.
Tatum. Oh, missed on the tray.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
And he drops the first. And so Tatum nails both of them. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Oh, it's stolen. And here's the fast break. Can't hit it. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Leonard with the drive. Leonard knifing through.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
There's 1:54 left in the final quarter. Oh, he leaves no question.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Matherin fires. Ooh, the three doesn't go.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
There's a screen. Jason Tatum buries it from outside.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Done outside. Here's Jones. He launches. Oh, it's off target. Oh, deflected. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. Celtics trail by 8. And 1:01 left to play in the fourth quarter. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Yes, it's good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Matherin. Jones with a screen on Brown. Matherin, and he nails it.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Tatum looking it over. Takes a three. Another chance. And there's the layup. Good. 34 seconds left in the game. Here's Leonard. Lopez, the screen on White. Leonard fires. Cashes in from 18.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Rises up. Ooh, rise and fire.
speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
So the New York starting five. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position.
Sticking with it. Towns wanted that bucket.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But, GA, there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their two best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, it has some truth to it.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. Well, right away, Coach shared his thoughts on Jalen Brunson. He said, quote, he's going to get hot. That's just a fact. But the moment that happens, we hope to trap him, double him, and throw water on that fire. There you have it. Sounds like Coach is hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst when it comes to Brunson. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Now, here's Brunson. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. Towns wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Towns has got 6.
Well, with his mechanics and size, when Towns spots up, it's tough to disrupt his shot.
Robinson with the block. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. DiVincenzo against Bridges. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. That shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Bridges shot good.
A nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. To the paint. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Robinson pulls it in.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Gobert. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Bridges against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Down low, shot clock at 6.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Robinson a screen on McDaniels. Inside, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Now, here's DiVincenzo to the inside, stolen by Robinson. Here's Towns, and the shot goes down. Towns has got 8 points.
Yeah, with his size and build, Towns can be very forceful inside, and no one was able to stop him.
DiVincenzo with it, defended by Bridges, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does great. Now here's Brunson. Hasn't made one yet, and it's Robinson with the jam.
And the way that Brunson is just so calm in the pick and roll, boy, he is smooth.
Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Now here's Brunson. 2 free throws coming up, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He has 5. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Driving in. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brunson scanning the floor. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert.
Well, Gobert understands how to capitalize off these sets. Great movement by him after setting the screen.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. For 3, Edwards. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And it looks like
the previous play is under review.
The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the power forward position. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help you. Guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination. Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Brunson against McDaniel. To the middle. Here's Robinson. Oh, offensive interference. Timberwolves trail by 5. And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
Brunson against McDaniel. Nice. Brunson working inside.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. For three. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night. The Knicks leading by 5. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. And again, it's New York.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from it.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
McDaniels against Brunson. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. There's 1:59 left to play here in the second quarter. DiVincenzo against Brunson. Launches it from deep. Gobert dishes to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Edwards. The offensive rebound. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Hey, I like the unselfishness. If someone has a better opportunity, make the next pass.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
And here's Brunson outside. There's Brunson from deep.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Robinson with the block. And they're able to recover. Gobert the pass to Reed. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. 4 on the shot clock. There's the 3. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. McDaniels against Brunson. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the New York Knicks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come back right after this. Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
They've got Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Gobert. Misses from short range. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. No problems knocking that one down. Anunoby's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's DiVincenzo. He's got 5. A second chance effort. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And the 3 off target.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the 2-hand slam. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Now Edwards. He's got 14. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And here's Edwards from the arc. From past the arc. And he stays with it. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from DiVincenzo. Now here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. Down low. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. The open shot Edwards. And it's good off the back rim and in. Now just a 4-point New York lead. Brunson outside. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Fires the 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. McDaniels against Brunson. And finished off by Gobert.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
And finished off by Robinson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Gobert, no good.
Aggressive move, but that was great D to prevent the easy bucket.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Runs in the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Well, you can count on Towns to finish with strength anytime he has the chance.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
McDaniels against Brunson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. Nailed from three-point land. DiVincenzo's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
McDaniels against Brunson. Anunoby outside. And here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. Buries it from three-point range.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And here's Edwards from the arc. Gobert, the dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Mitchell Robinson. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
Brunson the pass to Robinson. Brunson outside. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And New York, looking at who they've got, we've got Jalen Brunson. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Robinson. Then it's Bridges, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Edwards against Anunoby. Pass to Gobert. And here is DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. A 3 for DiVincenzo. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the board. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Brunson against McDaniel. Brunson up top. Robinson a screen on McDaniel. Brunson. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And he commits the intentional foul. Bridges with it. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Brunson against McDaniel.
That's a great stop. McDaniel's length, quickness, and body control make him a lockdown defender.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Sweet move. Oh, down it goes.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
McDaniels fires, knocks down the 3.
Well, look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
Brunson up top. McDaniels defending. Here's Robinson. Outside Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Now Robinson. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. McDaniels. Reed. Bucket.
Well, you can tell Reed's teammates believe in him. They trust that he's going to come up with important points when they need him to.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Edwards looking it over. Driving it, Edwards. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warrants a timeout. Shot clock at 6. Gobert down low. Guarded by Robinson. Robinson with the block. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. 18 feet away. And down it goes.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away.
Brunson against McDaniel. Brunson outside. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. Takes the three, and it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. Here's DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Now Gobert. Stolen by Robinson. Now Bridges. And they go to the intentional foul. Robinson a screen on McDaniel. Jalen Brunson, good.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one,
Of NBA basketball. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the 5. Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
BA, when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big.
Oh, okay then.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court he makes a lot of noise.
Here's Irving. Pass to Christie. It's stolen by Leonard. Here's Dunn. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Gafford the screen. Puts the move on. Irving, that's good. Irving's gotten his second bucket.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Back to Mathurin. Down low. Here's Conan Niederhauser. Gafford with the block.
Do not go up soft against Daniel Gafford. He will send it right back at you.
Stolen. Here's Flag. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Pass to Leonard. 4-3. And Los Angeles, another 3.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Mavericks trail by 6. Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on Jones. Irving up top, defended by Jones. And the dunk by Gafford.
Nathaniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
Leonard against Washington. The fadeaway. Again, Los Angeles.
You know, he had room to operate, but added a little fade on that shot just for good measure.
Jones against Irving. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And again, it's Dallas.
So smooth on the mid-range. Kyrie dialed in.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Gafford with a screen on Jones. Irving, the pass to Christie. Irving against Jones. And the shot's good by Irving.
Now, Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
There's a screen. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Washington with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. Outside Christie. Wide open look. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. On the take. And Gafford with the block. They get it back. To the paint. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And it goes out of bounds. That went off Gafford.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
For 3, Matherin sinks the tray.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Gafford the screen. Here's Irving. Hits the target from 18 feet. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
He can't hit that time. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. It's Los Angeles. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets. They are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Then there's Benedict Matherin. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the 5. Back to Leonard. Over Gafford. The shot comes out. Christie with some nice D. Mavericks trail by 5. Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy.
Leonard for 3. Leonard, a threat from deep.
I love when Kawhi Leonard evens things up. You make a 3, I'm coming right back at you.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Irving looking it over. Over Jones. And again, it's Dallas.
The buckets, the game is just flowing for Kyrie Irving. Looks easy for him right now.
Leonard with the ball. He's got 10. Over Gafford. Here's Conan Niederhauser. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Irving fires from way outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
Just tremendous range from Kyrie. If he steps across the half-court line, you better have a hand up.
Outside Jones. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Washington grabs the miss. The Mavericks trailing. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And he hits it to tie the game.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. All right, Doris, when you're talking about the type of player who comes off the bench, what kind of player do you like best in that 6-man role?
I mean, for me personally, I love guys who can keep pressure on the defense with their scoring ability. Somebody who can shoot with range or put it on the deck, because then your offense doesn't take a step back.
Collins, he's checked in for the Clippers. And one guy with a vested interest in Dallas tonight, Mark Cuban.
Yeah, you better believe it. He's been an incredible addition to this league in every way. Sometimes controversial, but that's what pioneers are like. And he put the Mavs on the map from the time he appeared on the scene.
Jones sets a screen. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
A little relentless opportunity there for John Collins, the and one.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Here's Irving. He's got 18. And Doris, the Clippers coach, Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Leonard for three, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now, his first miss. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it from 3 right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Back to you guys.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. The 3 from Washington. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Leonard against Washington. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by Leonard. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Christie. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Leonard. Nice D from Gafford. Dallas has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Washington outside. 29 seconds left in the second period. Back to Irving. 5 on the clock. Gafford with a screen on Collins. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Crafty move, and the layup is good. And it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
When Kyrie Irving comes off that pick and roll, he has so much attention on him due to his speed that it results in a lot of easy shots for the guys around him.
To stop the run, Leonard's shot's good. Leonard's got 8 here in this quarter.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Here's Christie. Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie, and it's flagged in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Leonard's shot's good.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Inside, Christie. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Dunn, he's checked in for Collins. And a minute played as the second half gets going. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Now off the inbound. And flag gets it to go on the assist by Washington. And the Mavericks lead by 4. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Shakes him. Gafford with the block. And he gets it back.
Already, we see Flag as a very good defender, and that is a big part of his game.
Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on Matherin. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Conan Niederhauser. And it's Flag with a rebound. The Mavericks lead by 4. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Lifting off and hammering it down. Flag just springing off the floor.
Well, Grant, in 2024, you added Cooper Flag to the USA Select team before he even played a game in college.
You know, B.A., he maybe looked really good, too. You know, he performed extremely well against the men's national team. And at just the age of 17, he already looked like one of the better players on the court that day.
Jones against Irving. Buries it from 3. Irving's got 25 points.
Boy, the range of Kyrie and the quickness and efficiency with which he gets it off. Look out.
Leonard up top. He's guarded by Washington. The 3 ball. And Kawhi Leonard gets the 3. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Here's Irving. 25 points in the game. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Gafford passes to Irving. Gafford with a screen on Jones. Here's Irving. And again, it's Dallas.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
The floater. That's too easy for Leonard.
Well, everybody in the NBA should have the floater as part of their arsenal. Leonard makes it look easy.
Irving against Jones. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Jones against Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Gafford with a screen on Jones. Here's Irving. And again, it's Dallas.
Well, the point guard position, when you have a score-first mentality, as Kyrie Irving does, it puts such pressure on the defense.
And a deep 3 from Leonard. From long distance, Leonard drops it in.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Irving fires from way outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Irving's got 32 points. Leonard against Washington. Leonard left side. Jones with a screen on Washington. Leonard finds Jones. It's stolen by Washington. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. Here's Gafford. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's an 8-point Maverick lead.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Jonah Niederhauser misses. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Irving for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Irving's got 15 points in just the second half. Leonard looking over the floor. Yes, sir! Kawhi right back.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
And so it's Dallas up by a... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point. Here's Flag. And that one is stuffed right through.
You see, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
Leonard against Washington. Now here's Lopez. The D's right on him. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. They've led by as many as 11.
Well, that pass is a product of Kyrie Irving's great instincts. He's got a terrific mind for the game.
Here's Leonard. Yes, sir! Kawhi drops it in.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Irving, no good. Clippers trail by 9. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Lopez, the screen on Washington. Leonard passes to Jones. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Washington's got 5 rebounds tonight. Dallas leading by 9. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. And coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Well, just nice to see the time spent in the gym by Chris Dunn coming to fruition on that jumper.
Knocks down the trifecta.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Money from 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Got to give them credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Yes, sir!
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Lopez, the screen on Washington. Here's Lopez. Leonard! Cash from downtown!
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Gafford with a screen on Leonard. Irving fires! Oh, he comes right back with a three of his own.
And that three-pointer is big. Cancels out the triple at the other end and helps stretch out their lead.
Oh, a perfect jumper.
You've got to keep the defense on their heels, and Kawhi consistently able to make pull-up jump shots.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. Gafford with a screen on Leonard. Irving, there's the drive. Oh, touches it off the glass.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Leonard, throw it down, Kawhi.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
The Mavericks lead by 5. Outside Irving. 1:07 left to play in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gafford. A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they've made some great plays, but way too many turnovers. Looking to close things out, that might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap. Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night. Well, just a great job there. He put the game out of reach.
Here's Lopez. Fires the three. Oh, no good. Christie against Leonard. Flag. It's money from deep.
Yeah, Flag has that three ball. His bag is pretty deep.
And so it's the
Power off the bench.
And that depth makes each team more difficult to defend, more unpredictable. Both sides have a lot of guys who can step up on any given night.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Tatum. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point. White, wide open, he fires. No good with the triple. Here's Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Into the lane. And finished off by Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Tatum with it. McDaniels picks him up. They set the pick. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
No foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
And Greg, with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being, perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24, but in great position once Tatum returned.
And here is Tatum after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Oh, wow!
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Edwards passes to Gobert, and Reed has it in the corner. And another three for Minnesota.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Walsh. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Here's Kata. The kick out to Brown. Tatum on the wing. McDaniels defending.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Just 4 to shoot. Tatum no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Gobert with the block, and he recovers it. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And here's Edwards from the arc. And Boston with the rebound. Kata's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. McDaniels against Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over McDaniels. Here's Kata. And he jams it with authority.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
And that one's good. Tatum.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that three. Makes that shot look effortless.
Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now Edwards, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer, hits the three-point bomb.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Edwards against Brown in the corner. Tatum with it. Stolen by McDaniel. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Now here's Tatum. He has 7. Shot to stop the run. Minnesota with the rebound. Now here's Edwards. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Minnesota on top. They lead. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Reed is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at center. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Here's Cada. It's Brown on the wing. Edwards defending. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Brown.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
Outside, White. 5 to shoot. He takes it in. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, you know, with his speed, White puts a lot of pressure on the defense when he drives, and that time they couldn't shut him down without fouling.
So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Whew, lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
The 3 from Tatum. Cans it from downtown. Tatum's got 10.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Edwards looking it over. Oh, Edwards!
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Tatum against McDaniel. Tatum, that's good.
Boy, he sure can fill it up. You got to stay in his jersey.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Now Edwards. 23 points in the game. The rebound by Cada. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
McDaniels against Tatum. There's the screen. Clock at 4. Here's Cada. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
Gobert with a screen on White. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And he gets right to the rim, but the defense there to deter it.
I really like that he didn't shy away from the contact at all. I mean, he was determined to get to the basket, no matter who was offering the resistance.
Minnesota leading by 10. Edwards fires from way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Look at that from Edwards. Way out there.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Back to you, Kev.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allen. Edwards, no good. Celtics trail by 10. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Edwards drawing the double team. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 6.
Off-ball preparation paying off for Reed. He was just waiting for that pass.
Tatum against McDaniel. Second shot opportunity. There's a good screen. Here's Tatum. They get it back. Cada. And he goes in for the dunk. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 13 rebounds.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element. Oh, my goodness!
Oh, yeah.
What a play!
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
And so it's Minnesota ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get you back to the action after this break. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
On the court right now for the Celtics. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. And it's Walsh in at point guard. White the pass to Keita. Tatum against Edwards. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Tatum passes to Keita. Boston needs to get off a shot. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Keita's got the first bucket of the third here for the Celtics. Edwards drawing the double team. DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. For three, Edwards. Edwards cashing in from outside.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Up top, Tatum. McDaniels defending. There's the pick. Down low. Here's Keita. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Not a lot you can say except fantastic job by the defense.
Edwards downhill. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
The three from Tatum. Here's Keita. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match. And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum downhill. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
White against Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
A good look from DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists in the game. Outside Tatum. Second chance shot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. The Celtics have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. 1:39 left to play in the third. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Guys, back to you.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. White looking around. Just 5 on the clock. That one doesn't drop. Timberwolves leading by 9. And the wide open shot from Reed buries the long-range jumper. Reed's got 9 points.
Reed has a pretty proficient three-point shot. He's a big guy who loves to stretch the floor, too.
Inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Here's Edwards driving to the basket.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
They set the screen. And here's Tatum for 3. Drills it from outside. Tatum's got 24 points. There's 14 seconds left here in the third quarter. Edwards drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a special, special day. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Yep, that one goes in there.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Brown finds Tatum. Here's the 3. The three-point shot is pure for Tatum.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen on White. For 3, Edwards. Edwards with the answer. Such a competitor.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back. Right back at you.
There's the pick. Here's Tatum. Gobert pulls it in.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Here's DiVincenzo. Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Saving that trip. Naz Reid turning a miss into a bucket.
Celtics trail by 11. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Coach telling their players, let's play with urgency. This is the game. I know we'll win if we play hard. Let's see how the team responds.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Here's Reed. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Tatum.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And now we've got the intentional foul. 6 to shoot. From outside.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooting.
He drills the three.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Here's Reed. Now Gobert. It's stolen by Brown. And a fast break now for the Celtics. White with it. Picked up by Edwards. And they go to the intentional foul. Tatum against McDaniel. Tatum down low. Inside, Tatum automatic.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Edwards drawing the double team. Now Gobert. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen on White. 3 on the clock. Oh, a little extra right there from Edwards.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Here's Tatum. Oh, that was a two-hander.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Edwards drives in. Oh, he can't jam it home. He is denied. And here's Boston. They're on a 10-2 run here. Tatum fires. The putback. Stolen by Reed. Oh, and here comes Reed all alone. Edwards with it. He's picked up by White. Now DiVincenzo. Takes advantage. That J is good.
Woohoo! Yes, DiVincenzo. What a gamer. Somebody who lives for these kind of big moments. Watch out now.
Does not go.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Knocks down the three.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Up top, Edwards. Light covering, and it's blocked. Here's Brown. Lets loose a three. Buries the deep ball.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
2K Sports. In this one, we'll see the New York Knicks against the Dallas Mavericks here at their home, American Airlines Center. I'm Brian Anderson, and with me tonight, Grant Hill and Tim Legler. And down on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. And to look at the starters for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward. Now here's Brunson. Screen by Robinson. Count it. 1-for-1 to start the game. And Tim, on paper, this is a bit of a lopsided matchup, but nothing is a given in this league.
Yeah, B.A., that's for sure. The margin for error very slim in this league, and really all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
Taking what he can get, Kyrie pulls up with confidence in the mid-range.
Brunson looks it over. To the inside. Robinson can't hit. Christie against Anunoby. Pass to Gafford. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Irving, he's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
These are the shots you want Irving taking, capable of scoring from anywhere on the floor.
Well, great to see Kyrie Irving back on the court and producing, Tim.
Yeah, with that ACL tear coming late in the season, it really set him back. The game is just better with Kyrie in action, making highlights on a nightly basis.
Now here's Robinson. 4 on the clock. Brunson finds Robinson. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Irving with it. Anunoby covering. Here's Gafford. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for New York. And that's good as he hits both shots. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
And it's Irving missing.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Brunson passes to Towns. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Here's Irving. Can't hit from in close. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. Trailing by 2. And he drives in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. On the wing, Irving. Anunoby covering. And the dunk by Gafford.
Savvy play call by Irving, moving the pieces around with a pick and roll to set up a shooter.
Towns a screen on Christie. Here's Anunoby. Out to Bridges. Second chance effort. Gafford grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Down low. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Gafford's got 6 points.
Great setup by Irving. Just a tremendous playmaker.
Outside Brunson to the paint. Here's Towns. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Mavericks head coach and I got a chance to talk. The coach had nothing but praise for Jalen Brunson, and he said he spent a lot of time watching Jalen. His words were, it's not easy for a player his size to dominate like he does. It speaks to his drive and his ability to outthink his opponents. Coach holds Brunson in high regard. Back over to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. And New York has possession after the basket by Dallas and the basket by Bridges.
Yeah, the quickness from Bridges there, looking like a guard.
The Mavericks leading. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Irving, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Gets the three to fall. He's got 5.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs. Towns has great accuracy.
Anunoby against Irving. Gafford the screen. Irving, the pass to Gafford. From the top of the key, and again it's Dallas.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And a deep three from... Oh, he got it off in time!
Great awareness.
Whoa! And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. New York out in front, leading by 1. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Knicks.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist numbers.
So on the floor for the Knicks, we've got Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Towns in at the 5. Outside Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Towns passes to Brunson. Over flagged. And the shot falls short that time. The Mavericks trailing. And they go to the intentional foul. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Left side Irving. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby from the high post. Basket counts. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
And the handles Kyrie has are out of this world. He uses them so well in screen and roll action.
And it's powered home by Towns.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Gafford with a screen on Anunoby to the middle. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. For New York, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And Anunoby gets it to go.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Irving looking around. Over Anunoby. Irving, that's good. He's got 12.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Outside Brunson. Down low. Gafford with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford. Outside Brunson. Bridges outside. Just 3 to shoot. Towns a screen on Irving. Bridges. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
Check out Brunson going to work inside.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Gafford with a screen on Anunoby to the inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
Yeah, they don't come much easier than that. Irving always putting the ball right on the money.
Anunoby against Christie. Anunoby on the take. To the paint. Here's Towns. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
They get the rebound. Gafford. Outside Irving. This one for 3. Sinks it from distance. Irving's got 17.
Look at Irving draining a tough shot. Not intimidated at all by the deep range.
Inside, here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Fires it from 18. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Towns drops the hammer.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Irving, the pass to Gafford. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not...
The ruling on the floor stands.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Both free throws good from Brunson.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Irving, the pass to Christie. Anunoby against Irving. To the paint. Here's Gafford. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Rise up and flush it, big man. If he wanted to, he could have ripped the rim off the backboard on that one.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker, he's done a great job moving the ball around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch-up.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Got a piece of it, and it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Here's Brunson, and that's good from 17 feet. Brunson's got 10 points.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Irving. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Irving. And the dunk by Gafford.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Towns. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just 3-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but you know, then you also want that vertical spacing too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You'll love to see it.
Irving for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Irving for 3. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Brunson passes to Towns. Shot clock at 6. And here's Brunson from the arc. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Brunson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Yep, that one goes.
Well, that's a shot that some defenses can give up, but not to that guy.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Down low. The kick out to Brunson. Brunson drives in. Here's Towns. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Irving against Anunoby. Right side, Irving. Here's Gafford. And he drops it in from the low post. And that's now 20 points here for Daniel Gafford.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Towns on a screen. To the paint. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Here's Irving. And he gets the bucket. Irving's got 23.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Brunson passes to Towns. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And he commits the intentional foul. Outside Irving. Inside.
And shows hustle and plays hard on defense. Wow. Towns sure knows how to keep his coaches happy.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Irving fires from way outside. Connects from downtown. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
And Kyrie loves putting on a show. This is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Outside Brunson. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Almost 7 feet tall. Towns has the length to get to the line. A tough guy to guard.
And so Towns nails them both. Here's Irving. 26 points for him. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. On the wing, Irving. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Dallas shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Dallas shooting their fourth and fifth shots at the foul line in this game. And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. With one on the clock. Not going to go that time. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So on the floor for the Knicks. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. Outside Brunson. Oh, and he nails it from the high post. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Gafford the screen. Over Towns. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Washington against Brunson. Towns right side. Picked it out of midair. Washington outside. Pass to Irving. And that's an intentional foul. Irving against Anunoby. Yes! And the foul! It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
And you appreciate all the little things Kyrie does to get his points. That time, baiting the defender into making contact.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Clock at 6. To the inside. Towns. Towns so skilled inside.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Anunoby against Irving. Rebounded by Towns. New York has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Towns up top. He's guarded by Gafford. Towns down low. Working on Gafford. Another chance. Towns doing some work on the interior.
At this stage of the game, the offensive rebounding and putback is massive. It feels like a 4-point swing.
Well, hustle points can really energize your team, and they also demoralize your opponent.
Here's Gafford. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Now Towns.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
And so Towns nails them both.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Irving against Anunoby. For 3. Irving outside. Another shot. And there it is.
Irving never gives you less than his best. He's working so hard to find those much-needed points.
Outside Brunson. A minute and a half left in the fourth quarter. Here's Towns. Clock at 4. Oh, he missed the jumper. Irving against Anunoby. Outside Irving. From about 16, Towns rips down the board. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Towns on a screen. All sorts of time. Outside Anunoby. Outside Brunson. 35 seconds left in the fourth. Oh, it doesn't go. Irving against Bridges. Here's Gafford. Book it! That one goes!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now. And there's only one option. They need a triple.
Yeah, to tie it up, absolutely. Let's see what they run here.
Towns on a screen. Towns coming out.
Oh,
wow! All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need. And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
First free throw is good, and that'll put them up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game. Now here's Brunson. Jacks up a 3. Oh, off target.